Morning, Bubba. Good morning, everybody. Let me know if you're here, where you're from, if you're on YouTube or Periscope or Happs here, you can say hello. Up in front of their property. This is a good little delivery here. Oh. Oh. It's going to be 60 today. Going to have 4 days of nice weather, and then it's going to go back into the damn crapper again. Morning there, Cameron. Yo. Oh, you're up early, Cameron. I guess that's normal for normal people. 6 o'clock.
At highway speeds, the average taxi
Where's
station
my friends?
Oh,
there's their house.
That's enough time to travel the length of a football field.
I always drive by their house without paying attention to where it is. Oh. Hello, Mark. Welcome. You're a morning person. Good. Hello from Amherst. Yo. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the near west side of Cleveland. Going on a delivery here. I'm going to turn up here, and you'll kind of be amazed if you don't know Cleveland. You'll go, where are we going? This is look like Cleveland. Oh, thank you so much. I can get a donut. Ooh, that deserves a squeak. Ooh, Fredo says hello. Ooh, we're gonna give donuts. Ooh. Hello. Oh, did I want to turn here? No, I don't want to turn here. I do this all the time here when I do this. Turn here. Oh, I'm not awake. I was like gonna go back to bed for a little, but I know I need to get moving, especially these next few days while it's gonna be nice out. Mr. Conway. Oh no, we're going down the hill. Oh, where are we going? Oh no. Oh, I don't know if I don't have brakes. We're gonna be in trouble. That's right. You go down this hill without brakes, you're gonna be in a world of hurt. You will most likely damage your car at the minimum, if not get into an accident. We're at the steel yard now. Sure thing there, Mark. The steel yard. Steel yard Commons. Home of the famous steel yard Walmart. Oh. Oh, I'm hungry. All right, I'm going to turn here.
to be able to replicate what we always essentially took for granted, which was being in the basement.
Oh yeah, if you don't slow down, Baba, you're gonna smack your car good. I kind of went through a little quick, and you could hear my uh, the plastic on the front under the front of the car drag. Yeah, I don't ever really see many accidents there, so I don't think there are any. But yeah, that hill's that's wild. I like taking people in the car down a hill like that in the dark, and they're like, "Where are we going? Where are we going?" Oh, I think I'm picking up the same thing I picked up in Vermilion the other day. Lorain, Ohio. Oh, I'll tell you, for supposed to be a nice day, that sun sure isn't making much difference yet. It's still chilly as F out here. Home Depot busy this morning. Everybody's shopping, 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 getting their supplies for the day. Let's build something. Let's fix something. I'm gonna. All right. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, we made it on time. Cool. All right. All right. All right. Be right back. Stupid car. Oh. Some things in this car worked. Oh, I gotta plug you people in. Hello from Denver. Let me plug you guys in here. Mary. Oh, hey, Stefan. Linda. Sharper on Perry. Hello from Switzerland. Ugh. All right, I gotta figure out how to get this big box in the car. Now, where did my tape measure go? Where did my big tape measure go? This is ridiculous. Find this anyhow, maybe. All right. Well, I spent the morning counting change so I could make sure I could eat today. I had $50 in change. Cool. What is that? Oh. Found another flashlight. Oh, this car's a mess. A giant friggin' mess. Wow. Okay, where's my tape measure? It's terrible. Nobody should live like this. Oh, you great. Ooh, look at that. Alright, where's the tape measure at? This is going to go in this way. Oh, yeah. Measure twice, cut once. Is that how it works? awkward angle. Come on, there we go. And it's in. All right. Woo-hoo-hoo. Magic, Mary. All right, what's the way to get here? What's quicker? I'm curious. Let's see here. Let's see what the map says is the quicker way. Yes, to stop it from blowing over in the wind. It's just a sign in a chunk of concrete standing on the ground. So they drill holes, they punch holes in the signs to make sure they won't fall over in the wind. Where are we going here? All right, let's see what routes. I think the other way might be a quicker way. Let's see what the map says. Map view. If we go that way, well, only quicker by 1/10 of a mile. Only quicker by 1/10 of a mile. All right, so we'll take the normal highway way. We got to get off. I always miss this exit. That's what I got to pay attention to. Miss that exit. And the purple route is a little longer. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see. I better plug this phone in too. All right. See, it's just a chunk of concrete standing up on the road there. Yeah. Yeah, I learned something this morning. What was it? I said that on Twitter. I learned something this morning. Can't remember. All right. What am I doing? I want to go back here. Good morning. This is Daniel, your Home Depot delivery guy. I have your mini freezer. Will anybody be there, or is there a good place to leave it? Thank you. I should be there in 20 minutes. All right. What did I say I learned this morning? I forgot. Hello there. Heavenly do. You do. All right. I gotta turn around now. I'll go make this delivery. How do you do? I'm Mountain Dew. I'm Mountain Dew. Oh well.
There's so fewer players compared to Major League Baseball in the NFL, and the players' union does have say and does have
How much to deliver to Dallas? Well, I always say I had somebody really serious who follows me who was going to pay to have me bring Chinese food from Cleveland down to North Carolina. He was dead serious. He wanted to do it. We would stream the whole trip, have a lot of fun. I need $1 a mile. Maybe a little less for a long run like that. And I'm serious too. Anything to get out of town and do something different. I'm dead serious. All right, did the customer get back to me? Okay. Awesome. Great. Okie dokie. What door of your house will you want this at? The side door or a back door or just left in the driveway somewhere by the garage or something? Oh, yes, Mary, that was it. I guess I already knew that. You know, any emoji, if you put any emoji into Google and hit search, it's going to tell you what that is. Smile for the ring cam. God, they're still working on this project here. It's amazing how long this little project on the left or on the other side is taking. Whoop, get in the other lane. Get in the other lane. Hate when I get in the wrong lane. Thanks, Mary. I mean, I know what most of the emojis are, but flags, yeah, flags are trickier. Definitely trickier. Oh, you know Cleveland, do you, Heavenly? Okay. Well, that's on Interstate 90 downtown. We're getting on Interstate 490, which is technically the shortest piece of interstate in the federal highway system. I-490, which we are on now, only connects Interstate 77 basically to Interstates 90 and 71, just across the river valley, and it's only 2-point-some miles long. Oh, okay. We don't use that hashtag anymore. The greatest place, the greatest location in the nation. I like that one. No more fires, no more mistakes. Steel mills are working today.
Players, basketball players in the world, man. I mean,
Oh, hey, Stefan. Here's a sports show. I don't know if you know about this sports show here in Cleveland.
Doesn't necessarily mean that they're not true basketball fans. It just kind of got that air of it. They're like, so you don't really like basketball? This is stupid.
Stefan, this is the Defend Cleveland show, and it's on 91.1 FM, the Case Western Reserve radio station. So you could pull that up on the internet and listen to it right now. The Defend Cleveland show. It's on once a week.
There you go. Yeah, my whole thing is like just if the players were so against it, I can't get into it if because I just don't think that the heart's going to be there that usually is.
And that's usually one of the biggest arguments against it in normal times, that they don't care. Now it's not that they don't care, they don't want to be there.
Right, but they're vocalizing it too.
Yeah, like
They're like, hey, listen to us. Nobody's listening to us. This is dangerous.
Yeah, and they're still going to have it. And I mean, if we get to the end of the season, which is, it's going to be a war of attrition here in the second half, and all these players start dropping like flies due to injuries, then what? Like, are we going to look back at this like, well, maybe you should have gave them more of a break?
That's for sure.
Time off. Maybe should.
Uh-oh, look at that truck. He just drove off the road there. What's this guy doing? Is he using his pee bottle or something? That was a pretty big swerve there.
To make the right decision now, why aren't you doing it? Business model, I'm not having to appease 30 NBA owners who largely are Republican and human trash, like billionaires that need to be prosecuted for the crimes against humanity to amass that wealth in the first place. Because as we all know,
Okay, you do know about it. Okay, I know this guy. I used to run into him at a music club, at the Beachland Ballroom. He would work the door there at night a lot. He's a nice dude. He's a good guy. Okay, I think the car we just passed, I think that person's a hoarder living out of their car. Make sure I get off the right exit up here. I always forget to do this. Then I gotta go the long way around. And it is a longer way around.
so how can I hold Adam Silver accountable when he's being accountable for these monsters? And he's trying to...
It's a dinosaur named Kenny, and, this little lovely photo of a succulent plant and a...
Yeah, apparently the Cleveland Clinic got voted like second best hospital in the country or something like that. Ooh, I'm a good guy. I got off at the right exit. Yay. Number one city, yeah, baby. CLE, baby. So I'm going to get off right up here on this exit. This is State Route 21. And I'm going to get off up here. This is like one of the oldest cloverleaf interchanges in the country. I think I remember hearing. It's definitely the oldest in Ohio, I think. Teeny tiny cloverleaf here. I think it's like, there we go. And we go around. You could just go around and around and around on this cloverleaf all day long. You could do all 4 clovers. Okay, go up here, turn left. Then we get to the top of the hill, look at a map. Just going over the Cuyahoga River here.
Issues that I know you've been dealing with a lot on the program, questions of health and fairness, how people think about health and fairness, and in particular...
I need to get some CDs with some royalty-free music. So I don't have my channel flagged for playing music. And this bridge here, this is the towpath trail, the Ohio and Erie Canal towpath trail. You can go from Cleveland to Zor, Ohio, about 100 miles, following the canal and the old towpath. Ooh. Ooh, hi everybody. Ooh. Stefan is here. Ooh. Ooh, hi. Hi, Trish. Ooh. All right, where are we going? Just up here. Okay, just coming up Warner Hill. Oh, you're both at home today? Or more often right now? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. All right, where am I going here? Keep going a little further. All right. Is this it? Next one. Okay. Oh, it's going to be on the other side. Where are we at here? A little further. Okay. Sun is bright. It's hard to read. Oh, it's rubbish day. Maybe we can find some good rubbish to pick up. Here we go. Okay. All right. Which side is this thing on? It's on that side. I don't know if there's enough room for me to drive up in there or not. I don't know. I'm going to try first. If their car's up far enough. Might just be up far enough, which will make this most easier. Oh, there's a dang thing in the way. Ach. Ooh. I'm going to have trouble getting out. I'm not so skinny. I'm not so skinny. Now, let's see what's going on here. Oh. They can do this. A couple big strong guys. You may, yeah, you're gonna have to. It's got the straps that'll help you carry it really easily. Let it sit for a good day before you plug it in because if it flips around, make sure the freon and the oil gets settled together. Okay. All right, guys. Hold on. Yeah, John. Anything else out here? Ooh, there's another delivery. Look at that. What is that? Bet it's the same damn thing, I bet. I bet it's the same damn thing. It's either the same thing or you miss your handler. All right. We'll drive longer than the trip will be. The trip is a 2-minute trip, but it'll take us 15 minutes to get up there. I bet I'll get the trip. Let's see. How am I going to get there? Yeah, it's up in Cleveland Heights. Severance, right? Yeah, Severance Town Center. What's the quickest way to get there? Well, get out of this driveway. Get this delivery, that'd be a big deal. They must have these things on sale because there were 2 of these little freezers at the store I went to that were waiting for pickup. I love driving around when it's rubbish day. Let's see, did we get the other offer yet? Oh, somebody else got the gig. Dang it. Oh, it is. I got some. All right, 2 good, really good deliveries. Wow. What time is it now? All right. Oh, I'm pissing people off. I'm pissing people off because I sat at the lights. Every time I stop to look at my phone and where I think I'm in a safe place, I piss people off. I do not. I wonder what Park Avenue Muffin is. What's Park Avenue Muffin? All right. Let me see here. Well, which way do I think is the quickest way to get there? There is no easy way to get there. Probably. I don't want to go up Lee Road. It's so bumpy. So damn bumpy. Go up 93rd. Yeah, we'll go that way. Okay. All right. We'll go up 93rd. There just is no quick way. It's all surface streets. All right. And we're off. Because I'm like broke. So I need some work. I got overdrawn at the bank because I wasn't paying attention. Automated payment came in. Maybe they'll give me they'll take away the overdraft fee. I don't know. And then there's the and of course I got another camera ticket in the mail. Hey, Phil. Good morning. Yeah, I was poor this morning, so I finally went and decided to count my change. I got $50 I rolled up. Yeah, baby. Cheap sunglasses. Yeah, it's worth saving your change, and this didn't take long to roll up. The last time I rolled up some money, I ended up having $300, and it just took forever. Oh my God, it took forever. Need to do it like sort of occasionally. All right, I'm gonna go up here for a second and show you guys this park. No, I did not clean the car. I never go to check this out. There's a really amazing waterfall over here on the left here, and we're gonna go check it out for just a quick minute because it's so nice out, and I always forget to come over here, especially like in a rainstorm. This is Cleveland Metro Park's Mills Creek Falls Reservation, and I always forget to come here when there's a big rainstorm to see the waterfall screaming. It's such a nice day. Scott Murphy, hello. I sent something last night. Did I get notifications? Earl Turner. Earl Turner, man. Is that guy even still alive? He never showed. um, you sent me something. I think so, Linda. What did you send me? A message, or he's still in office? I can't even remember. I should know all these damn asshole guys' names, but I don't. All right, we're gonna take a quick 2-minute look here, and then we got to get back on the road. Oh, we got an Ohio historical marker. We got another Ohio historical marker. God, it's going to be nice today. I can hear the waterfall. They're saying we may have flooding. We may have flooding in like Thursday. Must plenty on getting a lot. Cataract Falls is what this used to be called. Oh my gosh, that's so far. Oh no! Oh no! Look how far that is! Oh, wow! That's a long way down. Oh, hi everybody! Oh. Cataract Falls, formed by erosion of Cleveland shale and cascading 48 feet, making it the tallest waterfall in the county. The Cataract Falls of Mill Creek powered the grist mill and sawmill built by William Wheeler Williams and Major Wyatt in 1799. The mills, commissioned by the Connecticut Land Company to encourage settlement of the Western Reserve, attracted people to Newburgh. because we're on sort of the edge of Newburgh Heights. Newburgh Township is probably what they mean. Cleveland finally outgrew bustling Newburgh by 1830 and eventually annexed most of it. The founding of the Cleveland Rolling Mill in Newburgh, beginning with a firm of Chisholm, Jones and Company in 1857, precipitated the growth of the steel industry in Cleveland. By 1868, under the management of Henry Chisholm, it became one of the first in the nation to produce steel using the Bessemer process. Yes, the Bessemer oxygen furnace. The rolling mill, later the American Steel and Wire Company, a subsidiary of U.S. Steel, purchased the millworks in the Falls in 1872. Wow. Chisholm. I keep forgetting how big of a waterfall this is. We got a pretty cool overlook here. Out there. Well, that's a cool bench. Don't forget to share this. Follow me on Happs, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram. Wow. Hey, Ice. Oh, this is cool. They made tiles when they made this bench showing stuff in this neighborhood. The Mills Park School, the Warner School. That's cool. The Miles Park School, 1902, man. Look at that, 1902. Do not enter. No, I know, Mary. There's so much that these couple little things I've noticed recently that could be fixed, should be fixed. And it keeps going down there. This would be really cool to get down in this gorge and hike around, actually. It's given me an idea to do that. All right. Oh, don't forget me. Don't leave me here. I might fall in. Oh, you're such a positive person, Phil. You're so optimistic. Ooh, okay, let's go back to work. Ooh, there's a train. Choo choo. Cataract Falls. So the waterfall's over there, down there, and then it goes down here, and then turns and goes way out that way, down the gorge. Sun is bright out, and this phone needs battery. About the optimist and the pessimist? No, but somebody's going to tell me. You're a realist. There you go. All right. Let's plug you guys back in. Let's start making tracks. Probably spent more time than I should. I got no snacks in the car today, dang it. What am I doing wrong? Pessimist says it can't get any worse than this. The optimist says, oh, yes, it can. And the realist says, see what you did? All right, turn left, turn left. East 93rd. All right, through the hood. Out on B Street. I can't read what you said, Phil. That's okay. Yeah, it's Cleveland. You learn how to drive here occasionally. A little, you know. Oh, hey, Skip. How you doing? I'm heading over to Severance Town Center, Home Depot right now. And unless another good delivery pops up, I'll probably go find breakfast somewhere on the east side. I'm hungry. Go somewhere we haven't been before. Railroad tracks. More railroad tracks. A lot of accidents right at that intersection there. East 93rd and Nelson has a lot of accidents. Oh, that guy really blew that light. Are you on 93rd now? You're heading downtown? Oh. Oh, excuse me. I gotta think about where I'm gonna turn up there. Probably turn right. I'm going north right now. I'm on 93rd going north, Tom. I'm not on Broadway. Red is for stopping, not in Cleveland. Traffic lights in Cleveland have always been optional. Union and 88th. Oh, okay. Are you there right now still? I'll come by for a quick second. I'm running a little late, but I'll come by for a quick second. Oh, can I get through? That construction. Construction. Digging a big hole there for something. Don't know what. Got a big hole. Yeah, okay, yep. I know the area over here. Turn right or left? No, kind of in the wrong side here to turn. 88th. Down here by Bessemer. Oh, so you want me to go down Bessemer? I'm assuming. Not that I know about any of this area. There you are.
How you been, man?
Okay.
How's everything?
Oh, just, trying to make a living. Not doing too good at it.
How's everything? I always wonder how your setup worked.
So this is a shower curtain rod.
Are you serious?
And this just clamps.
Wow.
I thought about this a long time about another way to mount stuff in here, and just a expandable shower curtain rod.
I always thought.
Well,
like right
I
here.
used to be up here. This one broke.
How you read it?
And I don't even have my glasses.
I know, but
I lost my
I'm
glasses
always
over-
amazed how you read the comments.
I lost my glasses a year ago. I really need them.
Walmart $1.75.
No, I can't wear those.
Why?
Because I have an astigmatism.
Oh,
None of those readers will work.
Wow.
I need real lenses.
What are you up to today?
Oh, I just made a delivery from Home Depot Steel Yard to 86th and Garfield Boulevard, a freezer, and I might be picking another one up over here at Severance. They must have a sale on them because they had 2 for delivery over there. Little 5 cubic foot freezers.
Take your seats out and everything?
Yeah, well, they've been out. Yeah, I mean, if this was a Chrysler minivan, then I could fold the seats in the floor.
Oh, nice.
I'd like to get another one of those, But yeah, I've had the seats out. I've been meaning to put them back in, but then I couldn't do stuff like this.
I told you a couple of weeks ago. I could. I'm not gonna say because you're on.
Well, yeah, we're on. We're live. I can go silent. Hold on.
Okay. It's so cool. I've always wondered how you did that. I thought you had some up here, but you always read
Well,
it.
I can't mount anything on this, this texture. So what?
You always read it so well, though.
Oh, I did it from up here, yeah. And I bought a piece of, I bought an end cap for a piece of ductwork, and I got to drill some little holes in it, and this area there.
Yeah.
I bought picture frame hooks, big ones, and I bought springs, and some picture frame hooks to hook into here, and I can put this thing here, and then I have a metal surface I can put stuff on.
So elaborate.
And I bought it all, and I just need to sit down for a few minutes with a drill and a pair of pliers and make it up. And I bought all the junk, and
it's so funny we got on the road, though, because it looks like you left the center. You know what I'm saying? When you're driving, I'm thinking, it's left the center. I mean, it's
well, the angle maybe, yeah. I mean, and I don't watch a lot, and I can be sloppy driving. I admit that. I'll be lazy, if I'm the only car around. But the trouble is, if a cop sees you being lazy, he'll use that as a means to pull you over.
For any reason.
Right. Legitimate reason to pull me over. Yeah. So you were at this place, or?
Yeah, this is a customer. I got a couple around the corner here.
What do they do here?
They make fiberglass, big, huge pieces of fiberglass.
Oh, okay.
All over the yard, but it's impressive. It's really cool.
For what kind of
a
product?
Architectural.
Okay.
Architectural fiberglass.
Okay.
Huge.
Okay.
Shapes and gold pieces. Beautiful.
My buddy's got a warehouse down here in Bessemer for his storage of his contractor stuff.
A couple of weeks ago, I was driving. It's over by Bel Air over there.
Yeah.
I saw the van, and I
Yep.
They give us like $300 for it.
Yeah.
It's nice. You call them, they come and get it.
Yeah, and I got to get rid of that, and then I need the white van that's in front of it. I need to get rid of it. There's a Chevy Express van with a rack and all the stuff inside. And that's just a giant toolbox basically for me now. But I need to get rid of it. I want my driveway back. When I get antsy, I'll finally do things, because I've got a bad issue with motivation and mental health.
Who doesn't?
I mean, I really do. I mean, I need a whole new roof on the garage, real bad, real bad. Yeah, I've ruined a lot of money. I ruined $10,000 in tools at least.
Well, I remember your van got stolen too.
Yeah.
They never found that sucker?
Oh yeah, they found it a month later.
Empty, right?
Yep, I got a few things back. I got like keys. I got a lot of that was a valuable thing that can't be replaced. Hundreds of keys for service panels and stuff, alarm service panels. And then I got back my camera bag. Not the gear, because the gear was on the seat. under a towel. The bag was under the middle here, under a bunch of magazines, and they just left it. So I got all these memory cards back. That's the valuable stuff, you know.
Really.
Yeah, I got a couple tiny things back. You know, I lost $100 grand. $100 grand.
You don't think about that, do you?
I try not to.
Did you get out of your driveway?
No, it was stolen downtown.
Oh, okay.
It was stolen downtown.
Well, you're coming out of a job and it was gone?
Yep.
Jeez.
Yep. And I know how to make things theft-proof, and I didn't do it for myself.
I know it's your job.
Yeah.
But you know,
I'm like the shoemaker with myself. I'm bad.
I tell people I'm traveling around this area, and they're like, pay attention. I mean,
well,
what are you going to do?
People don't realize it. They don't even know these areas, so they think it's horrible or something. It's not. You know.
Or vice versa, though.
You know, and
you might not think it's bad when it is.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I know the streets well, so I'm comfortable. And I mean, there's a lot of carjackings going on, but you just got to pay attention and know where you're at, and you know.
That's true. I mean, this area is.
Yeah, it ain't too bad. Yeah, you know. All right, I'm late. I got to.
Hey, thanks for cruising around.
Yeah, good to see you.
All right, take care. Be safe out there.
All right, got to turn around here. They have a lot of accidents at this intersection. All right, back on the road. That was good to see you, Skip. I guess I could go left here instead of going back that way. Let's go this way. Go up here and turn on a street here. Oh, this continues to be Bessemer here. I never know if I realized that. Oh, there's the Jamaican grill. That's good Jamaican food there. Good Jamaican food. All right. Hi, Emmer. Oh, who is that? Oh, Newcastle. Hey. Hello. Yeah, it's going to be a nice day. It gets warmed up here. Oh. Let's see, which way should I go here? Maybe I'll turn here. Go down Shaker. Why is this all like that? Wow. Oh.
Classic rock. We're going to talk about the Eagle State. But I actually listened when it was in a sea of other
$300 a month, and if kids from over 6 to 17 will be $250 a month. And so Democrats have really wanted that kind of pay it forward ability for them people to get this tax credit, knowing that a monthly check is going to be much more beneficial to people rather than having to wait until the end of the year. And so to get that relief, and this is something that Democrats hope becomes permanent. It's only a year-long program, but people do know that once things like this.
Oh, let's see here. Should I turn here? Yeah, I'm gonna turn here.
Payable.
Well, Ben, you mentioned some of the criticism from Republicans with this plan, that it's more money than the economy needs right now, or that it could cause inflation. But here's a question Mike had. He's in Illinois.
Heard a lot about items that do certainly seem to be related to problems caused by the COVID pandemic. Not too much about the items that the Republicans are saying have nothing to do with COVID, and I'd like to hear more about that. For example, I've heard that there's a significant amount of money in the bill for a multi-employer pension plan bailout, which doesn't seem to have anything to do with COVID. Sounds like a long-standing problem. So I'd like to hear more about those items.
We also got this tweet from Jeff who says, can you go into claims that only 9% of the bill actually goes to COVID-19 relief? Ben?
Well, that's a big stretch to use that 9% figure. I mean, that's probably referring to, direct payments for expanded, vaccine distribution and testing and state and local, aid directly for testing. But you have to think more broadly about the impact of COVID-19 and what this bill attempts to do. It does have enormous amounts of funds directly targeted at, fighting the virus and helping states and local governments deal with testing and vaccination as we need to do. But the impact of it was much broader on the economy. We lost 20 million plus jobs. We've only got half of them back. We took a huge toll on women in the workforce here, among women who decided to stay home and help with Zoom schooling and gave up on their careers, at least for the time being, and incomes went down. So, there's a big chunk of this bill that is not directly related to COVID-19 itself, but on the economic impact of it, which is lost jobs, lost wages, unemployment. That money, technically, you could argue is not COVID related, but is COVID impact related.
Yeah, this stretch right here is real bumpy.
They need to cover bills, and then when we are, through the COVID period, to get out there and spend money in the economy. We're a 70% consumer-driven economy. People need to have money in their pockets to spend to help local businesses get started again. So that could be technically correct, the 9% figure, but it misses the much larger economic impact of this, which was massive, the biggest full stop in the economy that we've ever seen, and the biggest job loss in a short period of time that we've ever seen. And we have made some improvements. I mean, the jobs numbers are decent, and they're starting to get us a little bit back to where we need to be. But, you know, if you look at the real unemployment rate that the White House has talked about, you include all the people who left the workforce, particularly women, during COVID-19, it's probably closer to 9 or 10%. That is a massive number, and that's a lot of suffering. So that there needs to be, you know, a lot of this support into the economy. As for the unrelated provisions, I don't know what he's talking about on the pension bailout. I don't believe it's in there, but I couldn't swear to it since, you know, I don't read every single job title of the thing. But I haven't heard much talk of that. And, you know, you could argue that the expanded child tax credit is not directly related to COVID and is a, you know, Democratic priority that they've been after for a while. But the idea there too is to help struggling families who have kids and have lost income during COVID and, you know, need help and need the child care. And same thing with Obamacare expansion. So I don't think it's fair to say this is unrelated to COVID.
Leanne, anything to add there?
The only thing I'll add is, as far as the pension component, there is a pension component in this bill. I'm actually surprised that Republicans did not make a bigger issue out of this. We know that Democrats have been trying to include pension fixes in various funding legislation for some time now, and haven't been able to do it. But there is quite a bit of relief for an aid for some of the pensions. I think it totals about $30 billion to help some of these struggling pension programs.
And is this because we know some states have had pretty dire pension issues for the past several years? Are these issues that were just exacerbated during the pandemic?
You know, that's what Democrats would say, and why they would add it to this COVID bill, because it is everyone's economic. So many people have had economic impact from COVID and the pandemic, and they also knew that this was a place that they would be able to get it.
Hey, Dan.
Speaker Pelosi has been talking about the pension issue since the first, and they were able to get it done in this bill.
Leanne, how much of the bill is going directly to COVID-related items like testing and vaccines?
So there is, as far as that specifically is concerned, there's $14 billion for vaccine distribution. There's tens of other bills. There's, I believe, $10 billion, if I'm remembering correctly, for more testing. So as far as the healthcare component of the bill, there are tens of billions of dollars going directly to the testing, research, vaccine distribution, which is a huge one. And so if that is what people are talking about, specifically about COVID-related things, there's that component of the bill, which is absolutely in there. But Democrats have been very clear that this is not just a, trying to get the virus under control bill. This is an economic, what they're calling relief or rescue package. And so their definition and their goals with this bill were much, much broader than just trying to combat the virus.
Ben, you mentioned another critique of the plan, and that's that it could cause inflation. Is that a possibility? And if so, how would that work?
It is a possibility, and I think the Biden administration is aware of it.
There's the big new parking deck, and there's the start of the big new project. The top of the hill project over there. Big new development going in here in Cleveland Heights. Yeah, they got this torn up. What are they fixing here? Yeah. Big holes in the street. All right, let's see. We'll go this way, I guess. Oh. Oh, bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Bumpy. Stop the bumpy. Where are we at? This is Lee. Oh, excuse me. Need some coffee and breakfast. I've been meaning to try some places over here on the east side forever, but because I'm never over here in the morning. Yeah, going to another Home Depot here. I think I'm picking up the same thing I picked up before. And then it's a short delivery right around here, like a mile or two.
Person living in a household and who is considered a dependent.
They must have these things. If it's the same thing, then they must have them on sale or something. Because I saw 2 of them at the other store. Geese. There's a pair of geese over there. Right over there on the corner. Geese, geese. Goose, goose. All right. This is the entrance. Gonna just pull over here. It's just an in and out thing. Be right back. All right. Oh, look at that. I got my remote to work. Come on, get in there. Oh, what's going on? There we go. Five cubic foot chest freezer. Second one I picked up today. Like I said, they must be on sale. All right, where are we going here? Where the heck are we going? That's a crazy way to get there. How's my charge? Okay. Goose, goose, geese, geese. Meese, meese. All right. Over to Monticello Boulevard. Go back this way. Oh, I didn't want to go that way. So trained in doing the wrong things. Why do I do that? I've done that there so many times. I think I'm at the wrong intersection and I turn. Oh.
People who make $150,000 a year and buy their health insurance on the individual market, not through an employer, are very often self-employed people. And self-employed people very often are part of the Republican base or part of the Trump base. So what the Democrats have done here is they've dramatically improved health insurance costs for self-employed people or anybody else in the individual health system who doesn't get employer-based insurance. But they've done it only until the end of 2022. So we come to the election, and Republicans are really going to be on the spot here. Are they going to let these subsidies change for people who are very often in their base? Or are they going to work with Democrats to extend the Obamacare subsidies? And of course, Republicans have done everything they can over the year to repeal Obamacare. They've campaigned against Obamacare. And in great part because people in their base were hurt by Obamacare. Obamacare did a wonderful job for low-income people because of the Medicaid expansion and lower-income people because of the subsidies. But Obamacare did a really bad job for truly middle-class people, people generally self-employed, who had higher incomes because their health insurance costs and deductibles exploded. Well, the Biden campaign promise and what's been done in the stimulus bill now goes a long way to reversing those problems.
Well, we'll have to leave it there. So we'll have to wait until 2022 and see. That's Bob Leshevsky. He's president of Health Policy and Strategy Associates. That's a Washington, D.C. health policy firm. Bob, thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Let's continue taking your questions about the COVID relief bill with Leanne Caldwell, Capitol Hill correspondent for NBC News, and Ben White, chief economic correspondent for Politico. We got this email from Carrie who asks, what do people have to do to receive these various payments, especially if you generally don't file taxes? Ben?
Well, if you don't file taxes, you'll have a little bit of a problem, as the IRS does base the payments on
Where am I turning? Hi, this is the Home Depot delivery guy with your little freezer. Should be there in a couple minutes. Did not know if anybody would be there to receive it. Thank you. And, okay, the phone is not answering. Okay, what's my address?
We're talking to Leanne Caldwell, Capitol Hill correspondent for NBC News, and Ben White, chief economic correspondent for Politico. Phil writes on Facebook, how large is the national debt, and how large can it be before we start putting America's financial situation at risk? Where's the limit? Ben?
Question. Around 22 trillion, maybe higher than that now. It certainly went up a great deal during the Trump administration with the corporate tax cuts that never wound up paying for themselves at all. So we added to the debt and deficit that way. Nobody knows the answer to the exact point at which it becomes problematic for a nation's economy. It's certainly not now. You see our interest rates are quite low. People are still willing to buy our debt. We're not in a debt crisis. We have an enormous economy, but we are now at the point where annually we are creating deficits larger than the size of our economy, and there is a reckoning out there at some point if we don't reckon a little bit with the size of our deficits and our debt, and hopefully we do that through faster economic growth helped by the stimulus bill and a healing economy and the end of COVID-19, and we get a little bit more fiscal discipline in there. But the argument for budget austerity and slashing spending and all of that doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now when people are suffering, and we're just not there. We have big debt, big time. 22 trillion is a lot. Eventually we need to deal with it. It's not a crisis at the moment.
We got this tweet from Kokomo Kid who says, is there any chance of repealing the 2017 tax cuts for the rich to help pay for this bill and reduce the deficit? Really quickly, Ben?
No, not really. There's not votes for it. Democrats are not really in favor of raising taxes right now. You would need some Democratic support in the Senate to do it. Not going to happen in the short term.
Leanne, politically, what does this bill mean for Biden and the Democrats? As we said, it passed purely along party lines. What does this mean?
Democrats think that this is fantastic politically for Biden and for Democrats. People are going to see a lot of relief. They really hope that this bill jumpstarts the economy, as Ben referenced earlier. In the 2008 recession, there was a sluggish economy in the aftermath because many people thought that the stimulus were not big enough. So they hope that this is a big boon to Democrats, but Democrats have a big, long agenda, and it's only going to get more difficult from here. This was the easy part.
We got this message from Denise who says, I would love to be able to easily decline getting a check instead of having to mail it back. Is that possible? I've been fortunate to keep my job this past year and don't need this money. Leanne, what do we know about that?
I don't know much about that. I think that what the government would probably say is take the check and spend it and stimulate the economy. That's the purpose of them, is to stimulate the economy and eventually create more jobs because of the more stimulation and increase of the economy. There's a reason the Democrats and the government in previous stimulus checks, Congress did not make these checks just for the unemployed. They wanted people to get some more relief, use this money, give them some spending power, and that's the reason for it.
So what exactly happens next with this bill? It passed the Senate, it's back in the House. Do you expect any other hurdles before this bill makes it to President Biden's desk?
I don't think so. The Congressional Progressive Caucus, who we are watching closely, including Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who was not happy with some of the changes made regarding unemployment insurance. The Progressive Caucus seems to be on board. They call this a truly progressive and bold package, and they call the concessions just minor. We do expect it to pass. Speaker Pelosi can't lose more than 4 Democrats. And once it does pass, it should go to the president's desk relatively quickly, just a day or two after that. And one more thing, the House should pass it, is expected to pass it as early as tomorrow.
That's Leanne Caldwell, Capitol Hill correspondent for NBC News. Also with us, Ben White, Chief Economic Correspondent for Politico. Leanne, Ben, thanks for coming on the show today. Before we go, all this month, we're remembering some of the many Americans we've lost to COVID-19 in the past year. More than 500,000 people have died, but all of them had a story, and all of them will be missed. Today's remembrance comes from Craig in Buffalo, New York.
A week before Christmas, my parents' neighbors called me and said that my mom was feeling ill. My mom is 81, my dad is 84. I drove down to Johnson City, Tennessee. My mom was admitted to the hospital and she was positive with COVID. My dad, we were eating dinner with him. He experienced symptoms and we took him to the hospital and he was also positive with COVID. Both were palliative care relatively quickly. And on December 29th, my mom passed away. We went and told my dad in his room, which was across the hall. And on January 3rd, my dad passed away. It was a rough Christmas.
Oh yeah. I used to drive over there. It's interesting though. Glass is not too big glass. Really? Nails, screws. Nails and screws too, but yeah, I saw when I got out, I saw this piece up here. No, I'm on the west side, but I know they just approved us to get. I know 5 counties and stuff. They just approved us to get trash cans because right now we put trash bags out on the street. Oh, you just moved here or something? Or? No, we lived here before you. You don't have their trash cans or still Cleveland Heights just regular? Cleveland Heights trash
Yeah,
was
it's
gonna do it.
trash bags out, and they're now giving us plastic bags.
Oh, they never had them in Cleveland Heights?
Never had it.
Really? I don't think I ever know. I guess I never noticed it.
Yeah, they just passed it, and I've been trying to get the mayor's office to do something about it since they moved here, because it's just kind of scary. That's from a snowman, I think. Um, but I've been trying to get them to do it for the past 3 or 4 years. It's just crazy.
I've got a lot of friends in the Heights. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the trash is just spewed everywhere on trash.
Right. All right. All right. Nice. 2 sweet deliveries in the bag. What time is it? And where are we at? We're in Cleveland Heights. Oh, that's a 52-mile delivery. Wow. Nah, that's not going to pay anymore. That doesn't pay any money. 52 miles. Solon to Amherst. Somebody will pick that up. 5 tires. 5 tires. I'm kind of close to Solon. I'd almost be tempted to go after it.
Let's understand how this all works, Shane, because I'm not a palate doctor, and I came away from this interview thinking, wait a minute, who's driving this bus? Because you hear references to the firm and distinctions made between the firm and members of the royal family, but then there's references to senior members of the royal family. Just
hey, Kumar.
Well, you've kind of put your finger on the heart of this and where it went wrong for Harry and Meghan and why it's so difficult for individual members of the family to live even vaguely normal lives, which is this astonishing construct of a family vaguely recognizable to all of us, with aunts and uncles and cousins, birthdays, weddings, and funerals, that is also part of the apparatus of state and has these sort of never-ending series of public duties. And because the family is both a family and a job, these two things have become enmeshed. The attitude of individuals in that family and the sort of corporate attitude that has accreted both down the centuries, but particularly in the last 70, 80 or so years, when mass media has been encroaching further and further into their lives.
So the assumption would be that the Queen is in charge. Is she in charge?
Yes, she is in charge, but I don't want to over-compare it to a commercial corporation, but as you would in any big organization, and this may not have a huge staff, but it is big in terms of history, there will also be a significant input from advisors. There will be sort of tram lines or train tracks that the family always travels down. There are established routines. So the idea that she might just decide to tear it all up and try a new thing is it's not realistic. They have ways of doing things. She has ways of doing things. It sounds bizarre. It is complicated. You can see all the individual rationales for a whole host of things.
Oh, let's see. What do we do now? I'm hungry. Get some breakfast.
To whether or not she should try and get help going to a therapist, and all these things, you can see how the palace thinks about it.
Yeah, did you see any of that interview last night on Oprah? I've been reading reports from it, and I saw a bunch of clips. And I'm telling you, man, that's a stinky bunch of people. Talk about some really old attitudes about things, Oh, stop beeping. Stop the beeping. Where to go eat? There's lots of choices on this side in the morning. Oh, wait, that was Mayfield. Oh. yeah, there was a new diner out here. Well, it's more toward Chagrin Falls. Minesh, good morning. I haven't gone to breakfast yet. I was just talking about that. Bumpy road, bumpy road. Just trying to figure out where to go eat. We got First Watch up here. That's a chain. They make really good food, though. But I've eaten there before. I'm trying to think of somewhere new I could go. That I've never been. That's on the other side of Chagrin Falls. That's a long way away. Let's see. Okay. Where to go eat? Wow, that driveway is backed up. What is with all that going on there? Wow. What kind of silliness is that? Oh, I could have turned in there. Wow. Wow. There's a delivery to Columbus, Ohio. Want to go to Columbus, Ohio? I don't know. Should I go to Columbus, Ohio? It's not paying badly. It's going to be 4 hours of time, 240 miles. I mean, it would just be something to do. Should we go to Columbus, Ohio? Let's see where it goes. Right into downtown Columbus. Right into the OSU area. It's probably somebody who owns a property down there. Let me think. So I'm going to spend 20 some. 20 some, say $25 on gas. Yeah. I mean, it would be just a fun trip, you know, maybe get some work in Columbus when I'm down there. Be something to do. Wouldn't make great money for all of it, you know. But I'm hungry right now, so I'd probably come out of it with at least $15 an hour, you know, and have a nice trip. With no hard work, just drive one place and drive back. But I do have things I should try and do around here. So, yeah, not the best use of my time, probably. All right, what to go eat? There's this, I should have gone now. Oh, you silly person, you just blocked me. I'm trying to think of some other breakfast joints around here. I wonder if that place is open. All right. Where to go eat? There's Jack's Deli, but I'm not a big fan of that place. What else is over here? Yeah. I'm just gonna turn around and I'm just gonna bag it. We're gonna go over here to I think First Watch. I'm hungry. I'm not thinking clearly. Yeah, I wish I could share. You know, I think that's stupid. You can't share it. I can't share this. Green light. Oh. I just go to first watch. Who's beeping? Stop the beeping. Jeez, what the heck was that about? Alright. Oh. Oh. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of First Watch. It's a breakfast lunch place. It's a franchise chain, I think. There it is on the corner. First Watch. Good food. This place is busy today, this plaza. Oh wait, which way is the sun? Yeah, this is the way to park. Did I do that right? No, I didn't. Who's driving this vehicle? Who's in charge here? What time is it? Why did I park this way? I don't know. I should have backed in over there. Car's gonna be so hot if I leave it there. Just back in here. What the heck am I driving into? Is there that much snow back there? I guess there is. Doggone it. Can't park there. Sticking out too much. Park here. Oh, man. All right. pocket for a second. All right. I forgot something. Ugh. Hello. All right. First watch. Breakfast, brunch, and lunch. They're in Florida. There are a lot around here. Hi, just me. Haven't been here in a while, so I'm hungry and I was in the neighborhood. Huh. What? There you go. Nice, thanks.
Would you like to drink?
Coffee.
Okay, cream and sugar with that?
Yes. Oh man, I'm hungry. Go back this way. They've got healthy food here. Thanks. Did you get lost going over there
What'd you say?
when you went over there?
Oh no, I gave her her check
I
before
just,
I came
I
back
was
over
just
here.
like,
I try to multitask
I'm,
when I'm on the
no,
floor.
no, you gotta
You
do.
just want your coffee, that's all.
Yeah.
So like a couple more minutes for the menu?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you some time.
Look at that. My own coffee pot. Sugar in the raw. Cheers. It's a big menu. Chimichanga. You guys are quiet. Anybody here? some sort of breakfast food. I usually get this thing here every time I come here. The Chickachanga. But they have really healthy options if you want healthy stuff. They got all kinds of good stuff here. Avocado toast. There you go. There's the hipster meal of the week, right? Avocado toast. Everything here is fresh. It's and higher end ingredients. You know, it's a nice place. They got Wi-Fi. You know, I like coming here. Oh, this is Mexican? Is it considered true Mexican or Ameri-Mexican? They got, you know, waffles, pancakes. Skillet hash. Yeah, it's a little more than I normally would spend for breakfast, but it's okay. This is the one thing I always do for myself is try to eat decently. Smoked salmon and roasted veggie frittata. Ooh. That sure looks good, doesn't it? Power bowls. Get your quinoa, pesto chicken quinoa bowl. We got sides, we got salad, sandwiches. Two for you. Lunch specials, half and half. I usually get a half and half at the massage parlor, but I guess you can get it at a restaurant too. That's a good deal. Project Sunrise. Juice bar, beverages. What went over your head? Wow, somebody already picked up that trip to Columbus. Just like that. That was a good deal, especially if you're going that way. That'd be a good little paying trip.
Okay, take it for you.
What I always
Oh, you took all that time to look at that menu.
Oh, you don't know me, man.
Oh,
I'm a terrible case.
you're fine. What can we get for you?
The chimichanga.
Okay.
Yeah. The salmon frittata looked really good.
Yeah, people really like that. That's probably one of our best sellers on the menu. You should try it next time.
Next time, maybe,
Yeah.
you know.
Maybe.
No, I will.
I'll get this started for you.
Hey, Linda. First Watch. You know who they are, right? You know First Watch, right? I'm sure you know First Watch. Oh, so nice here. It's such a mellow place. I love coming here. It's just nice. It's just nice. I'm sorry, I like to be in nice places. I mean, the cameras still produce just fine. It's just the phones themselves have got issues. Check this picture out of the USS aircraft carrier Nimitz. Look at this picture. I'd love to see that picture, and I'd like to be in that place. I don't think I've ever really seen an aircraft carrier at sea. At sea at all. That's up in near Bremerton, Washington. That's just a gorgeous image. I want one of these. So I found a piece of furniture that I'm going to start a GoFundMe for. Do you think I should go for it? What do you think? Do you think I should order one of these? I might never leave the house. I just want one of these. I just want this. Hey, Bubba. Well, you could have a porta potty hidden in there too. You ever look at some Japanese apartments, how efficiently designed they are? We waste a lot of space in the way we live in this country. Yeah, that wiring is so sketchy.
Any salt, pepper, or hot sauce?
No.
Okay, enjoy.
I had to think hard about that. Well, yeah, I mean, look at somebody that lives full time in an RV. Compare that to a house, right? You just learn to be far more efficient at what you're, at what you're using. I really want to downsize. If you guys saw how much stuff I actually own and I need to get rid of. Hey, Johnny. I don't want to become Japanese. I could date a Japanese woman. My buddy married one. What am I doing? Oh, you want to see the food? Is Minesh still here? Minesh. Minesh, are you still here? Want to see the food? This is a great meal. I'm sorry, it's a great meal. The chickachanga. Check it out, Johnny. You get your own coffee pot. No waiting. So did any of you watch Oprah last night? How about we abolish monarchies and royal families?
Have a good one. Thank you. You know, be safe. Have a good one. All right. How's it tasting? No, she did it. Good? No, she did. All right. No, she did. I know she did.
Oh, I'm so hungry. This is good. I always like it. Man, this is good. Wow. Nobody's. Yeah, messages are. I think the messages are slow today. Go for a quick walk around the neighborhood, get some fresh air. Get the blood moving. Made a mess.
I tried.
Yeah. Bye-bye. So, Mary, that last customer I delivered to, his hobby is buying and selling English teapots. He had lots of them. He said he sells them on Facebook Marketplace. That's cool, yeah. Today sort of reminds me of a morning when I was looking for breakfast in the DC area 4 years ago. And I started searching on Google Maps for breakfast. And I found this really cute place in what neighborhood? Let me think. What neighborhood is that? Oh, Penguin 6, yeah. I wish I was in DC. I'd be doing tours. I love DC so much. So this is the restaurant Baba, the Del Rey Cafe. It's a little pricey, but it's a very cute place. Um, the upstairs is where you really want to dine, not downstairs. Del Rey Cafe. Yeah, it's pricey, but it can be. The upstairs is the room you want to be in because here's the upstairs. It's in the house and it's just a neat room, not the downstairs room. I'll show you on the map here. DC. It's right there. Hold on here. Yeah, Northern Virginia. So it's right off the Beltway here. This is 495. This is the Potomac. It it's ah. Hold on here. Yep, exactly, Baba. Yep, right where the red dot is there. To that restaurant, it was pricey, and I wasn't impressed with some of what I had. But I spent a lot. It was pricey. But I mean, breakfast was $20, 20 some dollars. But it was cute. You know, DC's got so many places to eat. My God, it's a heavenly city. Heavenly. I would like to go for dinner. Did I have a Google for for years? I was trying to figure this out, how I could share Google places that I've been, that I have saved. And I don't know if you could always do it or if it only became something in the last few years. But um, uh, I have learned that there's a way to share um, stuff off my Google Maps. So I have a whole Google map for DC I can share with all the places, and I've even made some cliff notes for some of the stuff. Yeah, Mary, we've all got those. No, and I should. People keep telling me I should do that. That's right. Remember that. I'm the man, and my name is Dan. Yeah, a big portion of the country is going to get a few days of nice weather. Oh. Nice. Well, a few more views, and I'll have my Happs challenge for this week. I don't know. Only you guys know. Oh, it's good, Johnny. If you go find, I don't have the menu here. The name of the place. Here's the name of the place, Johnny. First Watch. Go find their website. And look up the Chickachanga. How does the? Oops, sorry. I'm gonna flip the phone around. Come on, I thought I've told you this before, Mary. You had to start broadcasting by January 31st. Each broadcast has to be 10 minutes long. You have to add the hashtag when you go live, where you can add hashtags. You add the Happs challenge hashtag, and then you have to get 250 live views. And you do this once a week for 6 weeks, and then they're going to dump $50 in your account. So this is week number 7 out of 8. Thank you, Baba. $1 million. Uh-oh. Am I not paying attention here? You're messing with me, Mary. Made me look. I think you've asked me that like twice. guess I don't remember, do I? Oh, well. Did you really look it up? I guess I should have had the avocado toast, huh? It does not have that much sodium. $2,900 grams of sodium. That's not good. That's really not good. No wonder it tastes so good. Yeah. Now you're going to make me look it up. Caw, caw. What's up, Birdman? I didn't go look for it yet. crap. Holy crap. Look at this. This is what I just ate. Look at this. $2,600, 3,000 milligrams of sodium. Holy shit. Oh, thank you, Birdman. No wonder it tastes so good. It's called First Watch. It's a chain. Oh my God. That's seriously nasty. Okay, next time I'll come here and get something healthier. Oh yeah, well, I think your daily limit is typically what, 2,000 a day or something? Suppose, or I forget, but that's a lot. Wow. All their stuff has got, all their stuff 3,400. Okay. What, 3,400 calories or milligrams of sugar? I just looked it up. Yeah, some of their stuff's not so healthy. No wonder it tastes so good. Wow. Wow. Okay, Mary. So basically, don't bring your elderly parents here. That's a lot, man. Wow. Why are you kids letting me go places like this? So I just looked at the salmon frittata. That's a lot healthier. Bacon and hash browns at Hy-Vee is only 24 grams. 24 grams. Wow. What's Hy-Vee? A local place or a chain out your way? Okay, cool. Now we got a fruit cup. This is healthy. Next time I'll just order I'll order the chimichanga, and I'll say hold the chimichanga, just bring the fruit cup. Then I could say I had the chimichanga. Is that true? In some alternate universe. Oh, the last time I had it was a long time ago. You know, I don't come here often, but I will look at I'll look at the nutrition next time I order something. I've eaten it plenty of times. I never told you. I come here like 3 times a week. All done. A member of the Clean Plate Club today. I was hungry. It's not a giant meal, but, you know, I was hungry. Got another delivery. Might be a real good one. Might get a third big delivery in. That'd be a record for today. We'll see. All right, let me pay the bill here. I'm going to pay with quarters. I rolled up my change last night because I was poor. I got $50 in there. How much is this? This is perfect. It's easy to carry. When I had $300 in change the one time, I weighed it. It weighed like 25 pounds or something. It was heavy. Money's heavy. Silver is heavy. Yeah, maybe not, but most people pay with credit cards anymore. Oh, I just hit 250. I made my challenge for the week. Thank you all. No, I probably shouldn't be allowed in public. I can corrupt people, and I'm a danger to society, that's for sure. It's good coffee. Oh.
Alrighty, hope you have a good one, man.
Waiter, there's a spider in the soup. Hey, Jeff. See? There's the money.
Nice.
Oh. What up, Jeff? Oh, look at this. What is that thing in the sky up there, man? What is that thing in the sky? It's nice out. Finally, you're going to get 4 days of nice weather. 4 days of nice weather. How you doing?
I'm with Wisdom Community, and basically it's like a program that helps people get jobs and open up opportunities for everyone. And basically 6 to 8, but it's adults too. Like you could apply to get a job, and we will arrange the donations as well.
Okay.
And anything will help. And you could take a picture and spread the word for us. That would be a blessing as well. Anything you could do.
Gotcha. Well, I'd have to check you out more before I would donate any money.
Okay. You want to take a picture and
yeah.
You can check everything for yourself.
Okay.
All right. You take care.
Thank you. Okay. Not always. In this side of town, but I won't do, unless I know the group, I'll check them out ahead of time, before I would help them out. Thank you, Jeff. Oh, it's nice. Yeah. Finally got a few days of nice weather. Then it's going to get cold again. It looks like the whole rest of March is going to be pretty sucky. Oh, let's see if I got that new delivery or not. Oh, gotta plug you guys in. There we go. Oh, I got the gig, man. 3 big deliveries today. Awesome sauce. Well, we got to drive more for this one. What time is it? All right, we got to go right back down where I started from the other one. Ugh, I need a better way to get there. Let me see here. How do I want to get down there? It's a long way to go. Oh, shoot. Well, I got to do this nonsense. Can't scan my IDs. I got to do this other crap. Shit. Hi, roadie support. starting the gig for me. Hey, kid. Good afternoon. I keep wondering where Paul McGregor went. He was another bloke over on your island, and I don't see him anymore. I think he was an electrician too. I can't remember. What the heck? I can't take picture. I can't scan my IDs with their app. I don't know if it's the phone or if it's their app or what. They've said they've had trouble with it. So every time that happens, I've got to send them pictures. At least I know how to do it quickly anymore. All right, let's go do this other delivery. I have no idea what I'm picking up. It just says building supplies. Down in the industrial valley. Well, would you want anything less, Keith? Oh, that's right. I was going to look and see.
It's gonna all work out too. Okay.
I was going to look and see how I was going to get there. Which choice I should make. I'm driving there. My red hat. I've got to find my red hat. I don't know where the heck it's hiding right now. Well, you guys have to start a petition. The only way they're going to take it is if you guys start a petition. Thank you very much. Have a great day. All right, how am I going to get there? Well, you got to make me famous enough first, then we can get it in there.
Thought occurred to us, and the thought was, where are these people staying? And the next thought occurred to us is, wait, people are going to come back to DC. We said we're going to cancel all reservations for the week of inauguration in DC. I think we learned the lesson a long time ago that we have to take more responsibility because our product is in the real world, and that's led to us having agreements with more than 1,000 cities around the world.
I want to ask you about that actually, because that was sort of the other bubbling thing with Airbnb is this relationship with cities and whether Airbnb is partly to blame for the lack of affordable rentals. As you sort of prepare for that part of the business to come back in force, how have you rethought your relationships with cities and housing?
And I think COVID allowed everyone to take a breather, saying we got a bit of a reset in the relationship
All
with
right.
cities. Cities started approaching us. Some of them actually said they wanted to partner us to get more demand because they said we have major budget shortfalls now. We have major tourism shortfalls.
So you think it's a kind of reset where cities were like, oh, we need you, as opposed to you Airbnb have to do more to deal with the question of housing supply?
Maybe not they need us, but they say, oh, maybe we can work together. I feel very optimistic about our ability to have great relations with cities. I mean, I think the other thing that's going to happen in travel, people aren't just going to travel the same 50 cities anymore. And that has had a way of redistributing travel to more communities because primarily a lot of the conflicts are too many people.
So I got to go to Jeff. So you signed up on Twitch, no audio, but commercials. You got to pay? I don't know what you mean. So I got to go down to the Cloverleaf Valley, kind of where I was at that little Cloverleaf earlier today when I got off the highway, the actual freeway Cloverleaf. That's where we got to go pick the stuff up, and then the stuff is getting delivered over to Lakewood on the west side, my side, the best side of town. No sound on here or no sound on Twitch? No sound? No sound? Does anybody else hear me or not? Does anybody else hear me? Or is this just Jeff's problem? Oh, you won't hear me. I'm not broadcasting to Twitch. I'm not broadcasting to Twitch. Not on Twitch. Somebody type that. Somebody tell him I'm not on Twitch. I don't know what he's talking about. Jeff, did you have coffee today? I'm not broadcasting to Twitch. I haven't done any broadcasts on Twitch. I have an account there, but I haven't done anything. You can see me on Twitch? Is that what you're saying? Oh, others in Twitch. Oh, okay, others. I don't know. You know, I have no idea. I don't have any problem watching anything on Twitch. Oh, DJs? Okay. My friend's son does the DJ stuff on Twitch. Now he's talking about some other stuff. He was confusing me. Yeah, right, Mary. Sorry. Yeah, my friend's son broadcasts on. He does a DJ thing once a week on Twitch. I don't know. When I log into Twitch, it works. I don't know. You know, I'll watch him occasionally. Send me a message on Twitter or Instagram, Jeff, and I'll send you his Twitch link. Oh, vitamins. Need to get my vitamin D. Where is it? It's down here somewhere in this mess. Vitamin D, because you need it. Maybe delete the app, start over. You know, I don't know. There'll be a bunch of motorcycles out in the next few days. Then they'll all go back into hibernation.
I think it's a little too soon to sort of draw conclusions from these policies. I think what we saw in a lot of state legislatures is that governors and state lawmakers wanted to take swift action. So we know that George Floyd was killed on Memorial Day, May 25th last year. And we saw a wave of action over the summer. We saw dozens of bills being introduced. In states like New York and Colorado, we saw those bills become law. A lot of those bills targeted chokeholds, trying to ban those. There were a lot of updates to training and standards, but it really remains to be seen whether these are really things that improve policing. Police officers continue to, maybe use chokeholds that aren't illegal, that, maybe nobody else sees. Maybe they are dash cams, but the dash cams are turned on, so they don't really have the same effect. So I think that these are policies that are well-intentioned policies that are trying to move the needle on police reform, but they're really just a far cry from what a lot of activists are calling for, and that's defunding the police, or at least taking some funding from police and reinvesting those funds into the community.
Mm-hmm. And we're talking about months since many of these measures have passed. So point taken, it's still very soon, very early in the process of seeing what comes from many of these changes in municipalities and states. But what has happened in Minneapolis since George Floyd was killed? How has policing changed there?
So I had a conversation maybe 2 weeks ago with somebody on the ground there. He's an activist with the group. His answer was that not much has changed. He criticized the city council for talking a lot about radical action like defunding the police or even abolishing the police department there. But in terms of actual policy, in terms of significant sweeping changes since George Floyd was killed, he told me he just hasn't seen them.
Another thing we're learning a lot about is the power of police unions. What have you learned?
Right, I've also done a bit of reporting on this, and these are very powerful forces. They're not always out front, so it's easy to forget about them. But when it comes to why things haven't changed,
there's a building I worked at a long time ago. That big, tall building in the center of the screen. It's a Class A office building, very fancy. It's called Tower East. Has a lot of major corporations in it. No, it's warm here. I mean, it's been melting. There's just piles of snow left. I worked there a long time ago. I don't even remember when. 80s probably. For the longest time, it was the only Class A office building on the outside of like downtown Cleveland.
Coronavirus relief bill is up for a vote again in the House after the Senate passed a modified version over the weekend.
I just realized the traffic speed limit right through that section there is 25 miles an hour. I'm not sure if I ever noticed that before. Building maintenance, building engineer, running the boilers, air conditioning, fixing stuff in the building. I worked at a lot of high-rise buildings back in the day as a building engineer. Tower East, the Meridian condominiums in Lakewood, even a taller building. The Holland and House Hotel, downtown Cleveland back in the day. Then I worked for 3 different department stores at one time, May Company and Joseph Horns, really big properties. Hate corporate world. I didn't work. I just worked for the building. Yeah, I don't think I'm a corporate player.
Which helps with childcare expenses, as well as to an expansion to the child tax credit.
Woohoo! Got my Happs challenge in for this week. Only got one more week to go. Thank you all.
Every month, it would also reach families who weren't making enough to qualify previously. Let's talk about that. How would that change people's lives?
Yeah, so the child tax credit is actually one of the largest federal expenditures made to directly benefit children. But under current law, a third of children in the country are ineligible for the full credit because their families don't have enough earnings to qualify. We also see that more than half of Black children and more than half of Latino children are left out or left behind when it comes to receiving the credit, as are 70% of single mothers. So the proposal in the American Rescue Plan would adopt a policy very similar to something called the American Family Act, which what it does is it increases the value of the credit, but we also see it becoming fully refundable, which means it's decoupled from earnings.
In other words, if you don't have tax liability, you can still take the tax credit.
Exactly.
Which would be significant for a lot of families.
It would be significant for a lot of families, and we predicted that even before the pandemic on its own, it would reduce the rate of child poverty in the country by about 45%.
I see. Well, I'm looking at 2017 and the Trump administration doubling the child tax credit. But again, as we've been talking about mostly.
So on the left here is Thistledown Racetrack. This is thoroughbred horse racing, which is also where the number 2 of the 3 casinos is located in the Cleveland area. Finding food left over from meetings. So this is the other Jack Casino is part of they own the racetrack now. Jack Casino. Back over there. And then this big building is the giant Amazon distribution center they built a couple years ago. It's a really, really big building. It's a monster distribution center for Amazon. I mean, it's like a quarter-mile long. Yeah, and that would be good food too, right, Jeff? Good food. Not Jake's Deli food, right?
Through increased earnings as adults, through increased tax payments as adults, and improvements in children's health, all make it such that this kind of proposal would pay for itself in the long run, at a ratio of about 8-1.
Sophie Collier, research director at the Center on Poverty and Social Policy at Columbia University. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stay with us. You're listening to Hear It Now.
Oh, what a mess. Look at this. Look at that mess.
Here's a comment from 90.3 WCBN Idea Stream members from Lyndhurst. We are sustaining members of this station.
They're cleaning the sidewalks on the bridges from the winter nasty stuff. That's good. That's good that they're out doing that.
Stream.org/donate. IdeaStream is here for you and because of you.
I'm Jack Lepiars. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention is issuing guidance for people who have been fully vaccinated against COVID-19. CDC says those people can meet indoors without masks or social distancing with each other or those at low risk of serious illness. It says they should continue to observe standard precautions in public. That
as U.S. coronavirus cases passed 29 million with more than 525,000 deaths last year. Researchers at Johns Hopkins University count nearly 117 million cases worldwide and nearly 2.6 million deaths. And a report from the Norwegian Refugee Council paints a stark picture for those displaced by the devastating Syrian civil war. 12 million of Syria's pre-war 23 million people were displaced, with half of those in the country. You're listening to Hear It Out. Support for WCPN is provided by NOPEC, a nonprofit organization that works with communities to help their residents and businesses reduce their utility bills. NOPEC negotiates lower electric and natural gas rates, which can help reduce energy costs for its members. NOPEC buys and loans on behalf of its more than 235 member communities across 19 Ohio counties. More information and energy saving tips can be found at NOPEC.org.
Hey, Jeff, my really good friend in Los Angeles just retired from ABC Network a couple days ago. 40 some years he put in. And believe me, he had a hell of a ride there. He worked all the Olympics. When they did the Olympics, he did General Hospital for a whole bunch of years. Quite a ride. The OJ trial, all that stuff. He was a major video engineer with the network. He was even capable of running master control, which I guess he had to do a couple times, but he didn't really like that. Yep. Long time, yep. But a place that, it was a place you wanted to go to work. That's even, that makes it not so bad, that makes it all worth it. Yep. All right, we got to get over. I need to get out there, man. I need to get on the road somehow and start traveling again and doing the stuff I did 20 years ago before I fell into this slump been in a 20-year slump. Very bad. Very bad. Oh, yeah. The CNBC for Shepherd, okay. Oh, yeah, well, everything's IP now. It's fancy. Yep. Radio broadcasting is going away, but, TV, there's still a lot of innovation and technology there in TV, There's still really good jobs to be had. We're going to go down into the valley. Go down the big hill. Yeah, a lot of money. That stuff is crazy. Where are we going down here? Oh, okay, down there. All right. Okay. So this hill I'm going to go down, the street is called Granger Road, and this is Granger Road Hill. There have been, over the years, 2 or 3 really hideous traffic accidents at the bottom of this hill. The last one was a cement truck that was out of control going down the hill and crushed a couple cars. The one before that, though, like a decade or more ago, was a big semi who went too fast down the hill and literally drove over a couple cars and crushed and killed a bunch of people and, wrecked like 10 cars. Truck driver, it's a 10% grade, 10% grade for 3/4 of a mile. It's amazing how truck drivers are just idiots. So I'm going down this hill right now in second gear with no braking. I'm just using second gear. And now I just finally hit 45. Now I'm picking speed up. Now it's time to start braking a little bit. You should not ride your brakes at all. If you're riding your brakes, you're technically going too fast. That's the rule. You can deal, but a big semi, you'll burn the brakes out and then you won't stop. You'll just keep gaining speed and you'll crash and burn. Because at the bottom of the hill right here is a stoplight. So these trucks would come down here and just plow into everything. Remember, we were just here before when I was, I showed you guys the bridge here. This is the towpath trail, the canal towpath trail. This is a different bridge. I showed you the other bridge on the other road. Oh, where am I turning at here? Oh, another big building going up here. Wow. Another big building. Another big warehouse. Oh, I don't blame him. Where is he living at now? Another brand new warehouse going in there. My buddy wants to move to like Arizona now for retirement. Where are we going here? Oh, I never get to show you guys this. This is the big bridge I always talk about over the valley that I drive over. This bridge is crazy to drive. People are so scared. They have to redeck these bridges right now. That's Interstate 480. Interstate 480. Oh, I see where we're going here. I bet we're going to Ferguson. We're going to Ferguson. I bet. Yep. Yeah, we're going to Ferguson here. Counter sales. This has got to be it. Yep. Ferguson is a big national heating and cooling supply house. I wonder if I'm picking up an air conditioner or something. It's way bigger than I thought it was. Oh, this is funny. It's a bathtub. Picking up a bathtub. Oh, that's funny. Should fit somehow.
pack up your tools?
There's Daddy. Lal. Hello. Who is that? Lal. So anyway, it's a freaking bathtub. All right. Let's get this thing delivered. Apparently they're waiting for it, literally. Plumber probably is waiting to put it in. This is a nice delivery. This is $50, I think. Easy money. Oh, and you see this big new building here? This is the same company that I just went to. This is another division of theirs, which is going to be in this building. Big HVAC plumbing company, biggest in the world. Ferguson. Hold on, I got to plug this phone in. I did the right turn this time. Awesome. I can say I got carjacked. Do you need a nice Kohler tub and faucet kit? Um, 15 miles, all highway. All highway. Easy peasy. Hi there, this is the courier from Ferguson with your bathtub? I'll be there in about 15 minutes. What the heck was that? What the hell was just talking to me? Something was just talking to me. Hello? Yes. Somebody just... Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. Be there in about 15, 10 minutes. Who are you guys with? Oh, okay. Are you looking for drivers or? Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because like I said, I do Uber, I do DoorDash, I drive, people and food for Uber. I've been doing roadie for a while now. Yeah. Um, I've even been a chauffeur across the state lines. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm actually a contractor, so I mean, I understand everything you'd be doing then. Yeah. And this is my minivan without the seats, and it didn't. I don't think it gave me a size on what I was picking up, and I'm like, oh, it's a tub. It fit fine. It fit fine. No, it's just I have a trouble with roadie in that they, and I've had long conversations with them about this. You'll go to Walmart or Tractor Supply, and you really don't know how big of something you're picking up. It's like, I'm sorry, you can set the forms up for the enterprise customer where they have to put stuff in, you know? Right. Well, like I see, like from Tractor Supply, I'd see these same things. Like, what is this? So I just finally called Tractor Supply and found out what they were. But Walmart's the worst because you have no clue if it's going to be a 70-inch flat screen or just a 50-pound bag of dog food. It's pretty sad. So what's your name? Austin. Okay. Yeah, send me a text. I'll definitely look into it. Always looking for ways to stay busy because roadie's just not that busy around here all the time, And but today I've had 3 really good trips. I was like stoked. I got 3 of them in a row. It's like, yeah, yeah. I had 2 freezers and a bathtub. And I know 5 counties. So you guys just located around here or nationwide? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, very interesting. Yeah, because I travel not a little, and I want to start traveling more. So I'm always roadie is nice because I could work it anywhere in the country, stuff like that. Uh, Yep. All right, very nice, cool. This was very fortuitous. Thank you. All right. Okay, bye. All right. Wow, another delivery app. Interesting. Interesting. Rocky River Police giving out tickets. Oh, should I? What's going on here? Did I not go far enough? Ah, silly boy. Oh, I got off at the wrong exit. No. Went the right way. Didn't think I went the wrong way. Oh, yeah. Oh, they wanted me to go to the other exit. Beans. Oh, they're very fortuitous, man. I get some more work. Oh, this is interesting. Free concert. Oh, what a nice day. Oh, there's a free baby bassinet over there.
Lipids are called messenger RNAs. And when everybody was trying to race to study the human genome and do the sequencing of DNA, there were some scientists who said, let's look at this more interesting molecule, which, by the way, turns out to be able to replicate itself. And so, lo and behold, it's the beginning of all life on this planet. So RNA turns out to be far more interesting than its brother DNA.
And a recurrent theme in your book is that nature is beautiful, and that RNA is beautiful. What's beautiful about it?
RNA is beautiful because it's so simple, which is a 4-letter code. It can build any protein that's in our body. It was the molecule that started replicating itself 3-4 billion years ago in this stew that was on our planet, and that's how life begins on our planet. And RNA can serve as a guide to help cut up pieces of DNA, which is what gene editing technology is all about, or it could serve as a messenger to say, hey, build this protein in the cell because that mimics the spike protein on a coronavirus, and that way the person will be immune to coronavirus. And so It can do all these things, act as a guide for scissors, act as a messenger to build proteins, and it really does the daily work every, time we need proteins built for anything, whether it's our hormones or our hair or our eyes or the little things that the neurons in our brain.
So CRISPR, spelled CRISPR, is an acronym for a big scientific term that I don't think you even need to mention because no one will understand what it means. But anyway, so CRISPR is a gene editing tool. Before we get to how that uses RNA, what does it mean to be a gene editing tool? What are some of the ways it's being used now?
If you want to change the genes in our body, you can do it just by snipping them out and sometimes putting in a replacement. So let's say somebody has sickle cell anemia or Huntington's. That's a simple single gene mutation. And so you can change it with a gene editing tool. In the future, you might be able to do more complicated things, change hair color or muscle mass or memory cells in a human being. And so what we do with gene editing tools can fix diseases, and a little bit more controversially, we can edit the embryos of our children and make permanent changes in the human race.
Then we'll talk about that a little later when we get to the moral and ethical questions surrounding this new genetic technology. So you described CRISPR as an immune system that bacteria adapted when they get attacked by a new type of virus. So what's the relationship between the bacteria immune system and the gene editing tool known as CRISPR?
Whenever viruses attack certain bacteria, those bacteria do something very shot, and they put it in their own genetic material of the bacteria. And so in these bacteria, you see these clustered, repeated segments of DNA. And that's where the name CRISPR comes from. So that when the virus attacks again, the bacteria remembers it and uses a little guide RNA and a pair of scissors, an enzyme that acts as a pair of scissors, and cuts up the invading virus. So that allows the bacteria to have an adaptive immune system, meaning every time a new wave of virus comes along, takes that mugshot, and we'll be able to fight it off the next time. And that's just what we, of course, need in this day when we're being attacked by wave after wave of viruses.
So how does that apply to gene editing?
What we can do, and what Jennifer Doudna, the hero of my book, discovered, is that we can engineer this system that bacteria have and say, okay, we'll code in the place we want the DNA cut. And so we can take this old billion-year-old tool that bacteria have and reprogram it so we can aim at any sequence of DNA we want to change in our own bodies. If we want to change a gene, we can do so.
You actually tried your hand at genetic editing, just to see how it's done, how hard is it. Would you describe your experience as a non-scientist trying to do a genetic edit?
I was in Jennifer Doudna's lab at Berkeley, and I figured out, all right, if I'm going to really write about this, I should learn to do by doing it. And so a couple of graduate students spent a couple of days with me, and we had test tubes and pipettes and those little centrifuges that spin things around. And we were able to take CRISPR and edit a human cell, put in a little phosphorescent gene in it so we could see it glow. And it wasn't really all that hard, which was a little bit exciting to me, but also a bit unnerving. Now, don't worry, Terry, when we finished, we mixed it with chlorine and poured it down the drain so it didn't escape. But that's why we all have to be thinking about what are we going to do with these gene editing tools, because they're not all that complicated.
Let's take a break. If you're just joining us, my guest is Walter Isaacson. His new book is called The Code Breaker. We'll be right back after a break. This is Fresh Air.
I think we're going back here. What's the address I'm looking for here? It's only 135. I am missing the mark here. Trying to find this address. Maybe it's this. Where's an address here? Three. Back here. Ah, found it. Finally. Oh my God. I need to get glasses. Oh my gosh. I am losing my brain. Losing my brain here. I am losing my mind. 221. That's why it suckered me. That's why it suckered me over there. This is the right place. Okay. Got a bathtub. Yeah. Where's it gonna go? Right there? Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's good, Rick. Yep, just a bug.
had a minivan, old green Dodge minivan, man. I could put scaffolding in there.
Oh yeah,
Like
huge.
the actual 5 quarters, I could lay them right in there. Here, let me do some of the lifting.
We're gonna have to flip it to get it through that door.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, this is good.
Yeah?
Hold on.
You can take it off, man. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hey, I'm back. Hey, Cameron. Hey, Jack. Anybody still here? Sorry, I was talking with the customer here. Oh, yeah, this is a very expensive neighborhood here. Rocky River, Ohio, on the lake. Go look in Rocky River on the lake and find out what the houses cost over there. Those are houses that are right on the water. Huge money. Huge money. I got to plug my phone back in. Let me know who's here still. Sorry. Let's see if there's any more work out here. Hello, everybody. Nice. Got some nice trips today. Let's see here. Thank you much. I will be looking into this immediately. Hey, D. I have lots of notifications. Are you guys hearing your phone buzz? Yeah, I'm the king of notifications. I'm a hoarder. All right. All right, we got a new way to make money, maybe. Notifier. Notiforder. That's funny. Oh, shoot. I can change that. I gotta fix that. Oh, sorry. Need to pull over somewhere. Finish something. Where are we at? Oh, look at the police hiding over there. Running radar. Oh yeah, very expensive neighborhood. Bearden's. That's a fun little burger type joint to go to. Bearden's Diner. Good milkshakes, burgers. Famous around here. Let's see if I can show you a house I worked on. These are also very big, very, very expensive houses. All these houses on the left are on the lake. Let's see if I can find that house again. It's been a while since I've looked at it. Oh, I did a bunch of work on, where is that house? I forgot. This house? No. Where is that house? There's another monster house I did a lot of work on. That might have been it. Where is that place? Maybe it's over here. I forgot I did this other big house too. Here it is, this house. I did some alarm work on this house. I think this is it. Or wait, is it that one? Yeah, I think that was it. I'd have to look better. And then there's another house I did work on decades ago, which I still would like to go check out again, but I don't know if the people still live there. I think it's this house here. It's this house here. You wouldn't believe the work on this house we did. I would like to see that house, see what it looks like again. Where are we at now here? Clifton. Yeah. I ain't nobody's daddy. I'm kind of tired and hungry a little. Mostly tired, I think. I'm going to probably sign off and head back to the Bat Cave and maybe try to work on the car. Stop and pick some chocolate milk up and some regular milk. I'll say hello to Bandit for you. I got to get him food. That's right. I'm like out of food. It's a fabulous day. That's right. Bandit is out of food. Oh, and I need to go to my bank. Shoot. What time is it? Damn it. It's too late. Son of a gun. Yeah, it's a gorgeous day. Thank you, John. Why is it late? What do you mean? School zone. Kids are getting out of school. Why am I tired? Because I am. Because I didn't sleep enough. Whatever. I don't know. I get tired all the time.
Which is also International Women's Day. This year's theme, Choose to Challenge. The challenges are big: inequality, violence, and exclusion. We begin, though, with some recognition, because throughout the pandemic, women have played a groundbreaking role in the research and response. Women like Professor Sarah Gilbert.
I work on the development of vaccines against viruses that can cause outbreaks, potentially pandemics, using a platform technology that can be adapted to produce many different vaccines very quickly.
Gilbert led the development of the Oxford AstraZeneca vaccine. Then there is Dr. Özlem Türeci.
Because it's closed. I can put money in the ATM, but I wanted to go inside. The bank's closed at 3.
Patient care. As an immunologist, I'm deeply rooted in academic science, and as an entrepreneur who has founded companies, I'm immersed in the biopharm industry and in the private sector.
Türeci and Gilbert joined a World Health Organization event today to speak about the importance of women in the pandemic. Women make up a majority of the global healthcare workforce, but only 1/4 of leadership roles in the field are occupied by women. Gilbert says this imbalance is seen right at Oxford University, where she works.
There is more to do when, even in a field where women are very well represented at junior levels, they do not progress to the top of the profession. And of course, in many other disciplines and in countries across the world, women face barriers at all levels. And as we begin to make our plans for recovery, we must not neglect this.
And it's not just about advancing some careers, as the work of these two women demonstrates. By increasing the number of women in leadership in healthcare, you also improve the lives of people around the globe. As women everywhere observe this International Women...
What a nice day, huh? What a nice day. We get 4 of them, and then it'll go back. I know. Hey, Amber. Actually, I think the one branch is open later. I should have turned back there. Turn here. Jeez. Oh, stop beeping. Why are you beeping? Really, why are you beeping? Stop that nonsense. Hey, Ed. Yeah, the one bank branch is still open, I think. So, I should call them because that was closed. Just thought of that. Oh, there's an old Mustang convertible. Doggone, I wish I'd have thought about the bank before. I was close to one of them. Dummy. So you're open again? Okay. I just gonna turn around and maybe head there. I'm like, I wonder if they opened again. Somebody just told me that they were closed, and then okay, I'm gonna come by. Thanks. Bye. All right, I'll go over here to this branch, and maybe I can get rid of my overdraft. I got a damn overdraft. I don't know if they'll get rid of it for me or not. Where are we at? Should turn here. Turn here. Thirsty. I need something to drink. I got water. Oh, did I want to turn here? I'm not even thinking where the heck I'm at. No, we're gonna go straight. Oh, what a nice day. I gotta get gasoline too, dang it. Running out of gas. Who's got the cheapest gas around here? All right, everybody. I'm going to sign off. I'm going to run a couple errands here. And maybe get back to the Bat Cave and do some spring cleaning. So, everybody, have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you all later. Ciao.